Jazzy Wapper. Hi. My dog's in here. Yay, I have a dog. My other dog went to the vet today and she got shots and she is not happy. No, no, no. She's limping around. I feel bad. What can you do, you know? Right. I'm doing this. Time to talk to those 3 dudes about this book thing. This is very beautiful. So is this place maybe based on India? These look kind of... They remind me of Taj Mahal. There's so many books with long titles here. Let Paimon have a look. Working hard and vacationing harder? What the heck? An Atlas of Rare Rainforest Dwelling Species, Professional Edition. The Art of the Construction of Coffee Machines. Who exactly reads these? Secrets of the Elemental Sciences. The book jacket even says, Expert approved. The former sage Cyrus praises this as an excellent entry-level book. And this one, a compilation and summary of common basic grammar rules for rare languages of ancient desert peoples. Ugh, now Paimon's dizzy. There's just so many words. Come on, Paimon, you can learn 20 different words. Huh? Is that Layla over there? Let's just ask her. She may know something. I don't know Layla. So, good luck to me. Bambi, Paimon. Or Traveler, Paimon. It's been so long. I'm still a bit tired. Layla of that can often be found sporting black eye bags and a groggy, sleepy expression. It is said that when she goes to sleep, all sorts of strange things will occur around her. The sleepwalking eccentric, heaven-sent Thesis, human calculator, the one who climbs the wall of Samiel barehanded. As such, though she has not been in the academia for very long, she is already the subject of a great many strange nicknames. But strange as those monikers may be, she is stranger still. She's cute. Didn't sleep well last night? I was reading a novel, so I stayed up late. It wasn't that detective novel everyone's been talking about, was it? The one with the super long name? Huh? Oh, no. If you're talking about, reasoning knows no time of day, but suspense always follows. Blizzard! Oh, right. Yes. No, it wasn't that one. Madame Farazan said it was really dull, so I didn't borrow it. Oh, so you're not that interested in the book's secrets? I haven't even been able to keep up with my own work, even though I'm up late all the time these days. But way more people have been interested in the book than I ever imagined. 7 or 8 in a single morning. I feel like a living signboard sitting here like this. Kaveh asked me the same question, so he must be looking for it too. He was even hiding behind a ladder before, looking for something. He looked really embarrassed. I'm doing kind of a... Danganronpa 2. What is wrong with me? Chihiro's in the first one. She's like Chihiro, a little bit, but... Well, whatever, I guess. Searching for something, hiding behind a ladder. He must be after Mora. That's gotta be it, so he can hurry up and pay off his debt to... Wait, no. Let's just pretend Paimon didn't say anything. Layla, you're really sleepy, right? You must be dreaming this conversation. I didn't really get it anyway, but yeah, if you say so, it's a dream. Thank you. We'll keep on looking. Okay, see you next time. It's not often Layla falls asleep so quickly. Good for her. Paimon thinks we should go ask Kaveh now. If he's searching for the book, he must know something. But where is he now? Good question. But we can try hanging around where he might show up. Sorry. There's a good chance he's there right now, right? Where? What? Oh, we leave. Very nice library. I have a little headache on my left temple. It sucks. I just had some water, so it shouldn't be from thirst, but I guess you never knew. I wanted that to be a Scottish accent, but then I just didn't do it. How about, I guess you never know? There we go. Never. Alright, anyway. Huh. Do you ever think we've seen them? What? Do you ever think we seem like a pair of thieves? Hiding here to ambush Kaveh? Almost like we're here to extort him or something. Paimon's not sure why that is, though. We just want to ask him a couple questions, that's all. When have you ever been bothered by your conscience? Huh? That sounds like footsteps. Quick, let's take a look. Stop right there, Al-Haytham? We'll go with that. The current scribe of the Academia is a person of keen insight and great knowledge, known deservedly by all to be an intelligent man. However, he prefers to live a low profile, free life, doing things based on his own personal choices, whatever. As such, it can be difficult to say where you might find him for sure. Al-Haytham is no lover of social activities and is not very close to his colleagues. He is also seemingly uninterested in advancement. Rather than pursuing glory of Mora, the pinnacle of enjoyment for him seems to be having free time to quietly read within the House of Dana. This sounds about right to me. Huh? Huh? Al-Haytham? Ugh, I can't make a decision. What are you doing here? Good question. Surprising indeed. I was under the impression that you knew I lived here. Good morning. Good morning. What can I do for you? Nothing. Never mind. Oh? Well, goodbye then. Man does not care. He just left. Does he have work to do or something? Footsteps again? They're heading towards the door. Stop right there, Kaveh. What are you two doing here? Kaveh, the building of the great mansion was simultaneously the zenith of his aesthetic ideal and the nadir of his real living, and he has faced much hardship on account of the debt accrued from its creation. But though he often complains about his present state, the glimmer in Kaveh's eyes when he talks about his ideals remains undimmed. Good question. Surprising indeed. Paimon was under the impression that you'd know the only reason we'd be here is if we were looking for you. Paimon, you don't sound like yourself. Looking for a certain book by any chance? Wait, what? Here's the deal. Explain. How does you guys know everything? Ugh, and there I was, thinking I'd been super discreet the whole time. No one should have even noticed. Come on, get real. You really think no one knows you live here? Hey, that's not fair. Of course nobody knows, except for Sino, Tignari, Kolai, and the two of you, right? Friends are friends, so if they know, well, they know. But what if a stranger overheard us? It'd be a disaster. It might even impact my career. Anyway, about that book. You believe it contains intel about hidden treasure, don't ya? Looking to get rich quick, are we? Yeah. Are you offering to help find it? Shucks, why didn't you say so earlier? So there really is treasure. How about this? We help you find it, then split the loot 50-50. It's a deal! Traveler, after all we've been through, it's finally our turn to get rich. No need to keep yapping. Hidden treasure. Paimon. Nope, no need to keep yapping. Hidden treasure, the Paimon probe's homing in on ya. Huh? Hey, Paimon. What a goof. Huh? Is that Dehya? Dehya? Traveler and Paimon. Must be my lucky day running into you like this. Dehya is a member... Dehya is a member of the mercenary organization known as the Eremites. Her great martial strength and battle instincts have earned her the name Flame Mane. Great. As long as the price is right and the commission is reasonable, the Lioness's fangs can be yours to command. But those who employ Dehya should also know that the pack struck through Mora are merely temporary. This Lioness's leash is not theirs to hold. She's no one's slave, and her sword only follows her heart. Dehya, you mercenaries are pretty tuned into the grapevine. Have you ever heard of a book called Reasoning Knows Not the Time of Day, but Suspense Always Follows a Blizzard? Wait, you guys are looking for it too. By two, you don't mean you're looking for it too? Darn, it does. So does that mean we're finally gonna have to square off against Dehya? Wait a minute, would you mind telling me exactly why you're looking for it? We explain. Huh. If it really does turn out to be something important, I'll be sure to let you know if I hear anything. Whoa, really? From your reaction before, Paimon thought you were after it too. Don't worry, a client had asked me to get her the book, but her attitude seemed off somehow, so I didn't take the commission. She's a smart cookie, though, and it was like she was hiding something, though she must have had an ulterior motive. Besides, I have other things to look into right now. Compared to some commission, it's more important that you uncover the truth behind that book. Anyway, no time to lose. I've got to get going. Alright then, good luck. Don't forget to tell us if you hear anything. She's cute. I wonder who Dehya's client could be. Hey! Hey. How are you so fast? Flying's faster than running? Sorry, it's a traveler thing. Alright, listen to me. It's like this. Paimon, don't get your hopes up. That book isn't some kind of treasure map. It's just an unbelievably unremarkable, surpassingly ordinary detective novel. Huh? But didn't you just say there was treasure? If most people backtrack like that, Paimon would think they'd change their mind if they wanted to keep all the Mora for themselves, but that's not something you do. No, that's... Sorry, I just couldn't bring myself to tell you earlier, so I played along with what you were saying. Here's what happened. I borrowed the book a month ago. When I opened it to the first page, I discovered one of the names was printed incorrectly. That night, I had been drinking, just a little, and I was starting to feel drowsy, so I picked up a pen and circled the name. Relatable. As I'm sure you know, the House of Dana allows borrowers to annotate the books they take out. I'm in the habit of doing that too, so at the time I didn't give it a second thought. But after I was a dozen or so pages in, I realized that all the names of all the characters in the book had intentionally been written slightly wrong. Maybe it would be more accurate to say the novel itself was quite strange. All the characters' names were based on real historical figures, but rather than using their original names, they'd been tweaked ever so slightly. Reminds me of how Game of Thrones uses, like, normal names, Western names that you'd encounter, but changes, like, something about it. Most people would assume the author had made a mistake, or there'd been a printing error when they saw the spelling mistakes like that. I didn't find the content particularly appealing, so I returned it before I finished reading it. But later on, I heard the book had suddenly become the talk of the town, and there were rumors about mysterious treasure or something. And you thought it had something to do with you? It certainly does sound like it. Yeah, and I also heard that now all the names in the book have been circled, not just one. I just haven't been able to figure out who in Tevat may... What in Tevat must have happened after I returned it. Did you tell anyone else that you borrowed it? Let me think. Tignari? Last time we met, I also told him all about how poorly the parts of the book were written. He said I'd made it sound pretty funny. So much so, in fact, that he suddenly wanted to take a look himself. He made it sound like it was so bad it's good. Goof. In that case, let's go find Tignari. That's fine with me, but I still have some work to finish up and it's pretty urgent. How about I head back first and we can meet up later once I'm done? No problem. Hope your work goes well. Me too, thanks. See you later then. Oh yeah, he's way over here. Guess the statue's a little closer. I don't know.
Jazzy! Thank you for your smile.
Aren't dogs the best? Absolutely ridiculous how good dogs are. I'm mostly ignoring stuff because I haven't actually, like, properly unlocked this area or anything. I'm still in Inazuma, so I'm just pretending it's not real.
Over there! Hey, Tignari!
I heard you. How's it going, Bambi and Paimon? You guys sure look excited. Tignari, forest watcher in the Avija Forest, is a promising young researcher well-versed in botany. After graduating from the Emerta with excellent grades, Tignari declined several invitations to teach at the academia and chose to stay in the rainforest with plants as company. The morning dew shimmering amidst the fragrant trees, everything in the rainforest is so adorable and refreshing. The only exception, and the biggest headache for Tignari, is some folks who always confuse poisonous mushrooms with edible ones could never learn a lesson from her scolding. Tell Tignari... We reflect once more on how absurdly long the title is and how saying it makes you feel tired. That one! Yes, I did go to the house of Dana to borrow it. Keva said it wasn't worth reading, but I was curious, so I went and read it anyway. The problem was there were already 2 names circled in the book I borrowed, and the style of each circle was different. It was like some kind of game. Somebody had drawn a red circle around the name of the first character that appeared, and then someone had drawn a green circle around another name. So, in the time between Kave returning the book and you taking it back out again, someone else had already annotated it? That's right.
Paimon's sure the first circle was drawn by Kave.
Yeah, no surprise there. If you stop and think about it, for but a second, guessing the identity of the second annotator should be trivial.
Wait, you mean it was...
If there are 2 people living in a house, and one of them drew the first circle, then it's highly likely the other person left a mark too. Good point. So, sometimes those 2 really are too much. In the end, it is as I suspected from the beginning. The first character, whose name had been circled on the very first page, turned out to be the murderer. Surely that's just a blatant spoiler, like the joke where someone opens a novel and bam, there's a note in the margin that spoils everything right from the start.
What kind of a joke would be so cruel?
That was one of Cyrus's, and it wasn't just a joke. He actually pulled a stunt like that when he was younger.
Who was unlucky enough to borrow the book after he'd scribbled all over it?
My master Nafis and Professor Zahahadi, okay, who had a seminar with him that very afternoon. Cyrus said that Master once threatened to give him a good beating by the side entrance of the house of Dana. It was only thanks to my mother and Professor Zahahadi that didn't happen. Intervening that didn't happen.
Paimon doesn't sympathize with Cyrus at all, not one bit.
House of Dana has never stopped people from annotating books, but this seemed like a special case. I don't think the book could be allowed to keep circulating like that. So I circled several names myself, laying a false trail. The best place to hide a leaf is in the forest. It's a simple principle.
Oh, well, you put it like that, but still.
How many names did you circle, Tignari? Let me think. Not too many, about 3 or 4. I chose them all randomly.
Then who circled the other names in the book?
There must have been others who borrowed it and did something similar. I'm just not sure why.
Who'd have thought borrowing books could be so complicated?
Back to the town. Jazzy, are you a good little horsey? Yes, you're such a good Jazzy. You're a really good girl, Jazzy. She's just sitting there. Being very good, obviously. Anyway, that one character, forgot her name already. She had little cat ears, but not the one I was just talking to, the one before that. I've seen people complaining recently about racial diversity in this game, but she was darker skinned. I mean, she wasn't like dark skin, but she was, it was a little different from everybody else. Anyway.
Look, there's Dea. Let's tell her what the real story is.
Dea, her, yeah. She's darker skinned.
Huh? Candace is there too.
So, I need to reflect a little on what I did.
What happened?
To meet you today is surely through the guidance of the gods. Greetings.
Candace, is this a personal trip?
Today's trip to the city is to buy provisions for the people of Aru village, as well as help Miss Sataria deliver a message to the sages of the academia while I'm here. On the way, I happened to see Dea sitting in the cafe looking down, so I came over to chat with her. Don't worry, it's nothing serious. It's just that I suddenly remembered a few details about the book after talking with you. Before that client had even contacted me, I'd heard rumors of an exciting novel full of undiscovered secrets. Out of curiosity, I asked Sino to take it out for me. As a desert dweller and a mercenary to boot, the idea of solving a mysterious treasure map is pretty exciting.
Paimon totally gets that.
We inherited our custom of searching for the gold and wisdom in the sands from the gods themselves. But that book turned out to be as dry as dust. A bunch of names had been circled, but I still couldn't figure out what the puzzle was supposed to be, despite reading the whole thing through carefully from start to finish. In the end, I started to think it was some kind of ritual or game or something, so I picked up a pen and drew a circle of my own. But later on, Miss Dunyarzad asked her parents to find a way to borrow it for her. She said the mysterious markings fascinated her, even though she couldn't get into the book itself. If they were just regular annotations, it wouldn't be anything out of the ordinary, but these strange circles, you can't help but want to try to figure out what they may mean. That's true. So, Dea, what you're reflecting on is having accidentally interfered with other people's reading experiences. Is that correct? Uh-huh.
Wait, hold on a second. Why did you tell Candace?
She's a warrior, you know. Sometimes she has to interrogate criminals and other things like that, too. Everyone recognizes that her job is sacred, so when we need to think over what we've done wrong, we'll talk to her about it. Please do not be too surprised, my dear traveler. To me, listening to other people's mistakes is just another way of protecting them. By speaking of your own mistakes and hearing sincere advice in return, improvement will come over time. That's the way we do things.
But all she did was draw a circle, and she's not like she was deliberately trying to mess with anyone. Besides, everyone agrees the book itself is just bad. Don't worry about it, Dea.
That's true. I was just telling Candace how bizarre it is. But be that as it may, it doesn't change the fact that it just ain't right to mess with somebody else's enjoyment of a book. That's the bottom line. Anyway, Dea, please have faith that the gods will forgive your transgression. Besides, you told me about a part of the story where one of the suspects in the case ended up crawling out of the village on his hands and knees and was named Al-Amal. That's right, the detective in the book argued that he must have leapt across the broken bridge like a frog. Of course, you find out later that his conjecture was totally off base.
Why is that?
Because it turned out that Al-Amal has a superpower, so he could float right across the broken bridge.
What the heck is the book even about? It sounds completely ludicrous.
Al-Amal is simply too reminiscent of the god... Oh.
Alamal is simply too reminiscent of the good name of King Deshret, don't you think? Though considering how transgressive this book sounds, I don't think it's worth overthinking it. You're right. You know, I just can't help but wonder what our friends at the Temple of Silence would say if they somehow got their hands on this book. I'm sure those sages would be able to unpack interesting ideas from the text we ordinary people could scarce dream of. It's normal for there to be bridges outside blizzard-swept mountain villages, and normal for them to get broken, but for a person to cross one by floating through the air, why resort to such a lame plot device? So is it really a serious detective novel? Paimon started to get where Farazan is coming from. If you've gotten all excited about reading a detective novel but end up reading tripe like that instead, ugh, better not to even think about it. So where's the book now? I'm not sure. I returned it after I was done reading it, and back then there weren't as many markings inside as the rumors say there are. Alright then, Detective Paimon is still on this case! What am I even doing? To be honest. This has nothing to do with the event. But yeah, I mean, I'm interested in what's going on, but yeah, it's really, this is an event thing, and it's just not related. Whatever. Ow, my head. Hello! Has reasoning knows not time of day, but suspense always follows the listener been returned yet? There are 2 copies of this book. One's been marked up and the other hasn't. I'm guessing you're looking for the one with the marks. Ah, you saw right through us. Many others have asked for it too. I apologize though, it seems it hasn't been returned yet. Please come back again later. Can you at least tell us who borrowed it? Well, as long as it isn't overdue, we'll wait patiently for it to be returned. Disclosing borrowers' identities without proper reason for doing so would be a violation of professional ethics, so you'll have to forgive me for keeping that information confidential. You've got a point. It would be terrible if someone looking to steal a book started harassing whoever borrowed it. Hey, you two look confused as a couple of R&R just run into each other head first. You looking for something? I can help. That's Nida's voice! Hi there. Aww, she's so cute. Nida! Have you heard of a book called Reasoning Knows Not the Time of Day, but Suspense Always Follows a Blizzard? Such a long name. But yes, I know the one you mean. I don't know. Where? The Blessed One of Wisdom. I can't read that word for my life. But I'll try it. Mahakusaladama was once a bird caged within the Academia Sanctuary of Surastana. Filled with curiosity about the world, she once constructed it using her imagination alone, but in truth she prefers to experience its joys in person. Those who pursue knowledge within the city of academics honor her as the god of wisdom. Oh, hi, okay. And the many beings that enjoy the blessings of nature know her as the Lord of Dendro. Oh, okay, slay. But in the little corner within the Dendro Archon's heart of hearts, she's much rather you call her Nida. I heard that everyone was looking for it, and it sounded so fascinating. So I found a brand new copy to read myself. By brand new, do you mean it wasn't the copy with all the markings on it? Yes, that's right. I was more interested in the content of the book itself than all those rumors about hidden treasure, so an unmarked copy was all I needed. Speaking of which, it's funny, there's more than one copy of this book, but everyone's looking for the ones where all the names have been circles. Are they all afraid of spoilers, or do they actually crave them? Oh! Do you know who has the copy with the markings right now? I just so happen to have seen it in the hands of one of your friends. If you're looking for the copy that sparked all the rumors, you should look for it near the palace of Alcazar Zaray. Alcazar Zaray. I can't lie, I'm a little sad that I just met that god prematurely, but it's fine. She's adorable. Shirley is. I'll probably forget about her by the time I'm at this place, though. Oh my god, my head. Sorry, it's just very annoying. We hate headaches in this house. I think most people in most houses hate headaches, too. Teleport. Ugh. Come on, man. Okay, fine. We're going on an adventure. Strange things down there. No, I don't want to fight those. Leave me alone, please. Is that? Huh? Dory, Sino, and Sethos? Ah, darn you, General Mahamatra. Entrapment isn't gonna work. You can't do that. Dory Sangmabe, master of the palace of that. The greatest of merchants. Whatever you need, we got it right here. You may never know where Dory may appear next, but you can bet your bottom Mora that her stunning wealth was gained through her unmatched business sense. She deals in everything, from the academia's greatest secrets to little handmade trinkets, and in the middle lie all and sundry outfield dryers, fully automated snowball launchers, and other mysterious goods. No one knows for sure how she gets these items, but all know that so long as you have the Mora, you can get just about anything you might want from Dory. What do you mean by entrapment? I don't know. With his friendly smile and enthusiasm, this skilled conversation— oh, nope. No scholar who studies King Deshret's civilization fails to understand the significance of the Temple of Silence, and Sethos is none other than the heir to this ancient organization and its history over 1,000 years. After arriving in Sumeru City, he did not wish to be too conspicuous, and so chose to live in anonymity, crafting an ordinary identity. With his friendly smile and enthusiasm, this skilled conversationalist has become part of the community almost as soon as he arrived. If you run into him on the street by chance, it wouldn't hurt to strike up a conversation. Perhaps he'll share a mysterious desert tale, long lost amidst the sands. You were the one who said you had the book. I said I wanted to read it. Then you agreed to meet me here. Sino showing up too was just a coincidence. Pure coincidence. You don't play games with me. I know who you are. You're that new kid Sethos, right? You're a friend of... I know you're a friend of Sino's. Oh, I can't. Oh, God. So you do know who I am. I saw Sino was chasing you around, trying to get you to play cards, and now you found an excuse to run off after a couple rounds right after. That left quite an impression. You didn't have to mention that. No, I think Dory's right about that. You always look for a way out when it comes to playing Invocation. It's becoming quite a problem. Sino. In his private life... Nope, okay. Known across Sumer for his ruthlessness, the General Mahamatra Sino strikes fear into the hearts of countless researchers. But those who know Sino well would understand that such an image is only meant to deter ones with malicious intent. Researchers with their propensity to exaggerate are more or less biased against Sino. In his private life, Sino is never rigid nor cold. Instead, he is a passionate TCG player, who enjoys sharing joy using his unique sense of humor. Therefore, it's best not to think too much of the occasional and incomprehensible sharpness in his words that might send shivers down the spine. Bambi, Traveler and Paimon, you've been standing there for quite a while. Oh, if it isn't my dear Traveler and Paimon, what brings the two of you to the palace of today? Might it be that you two have come to do business with me and the Lord Sangmabe? Of course. Please give me a moment to conclude our business here, and then I'll be with you straight away. Anyway, General Mahamatra, as I'm sure you're well aware, the means by which I had someone borrow this book from the House of Dana are both completely legal and perfectly reasonable. Seeing as it isn't yet time to return it, you have no right to forcibly seize a book I borrowed. That would only be the case if you had not engaged in any irregular activities. Yes, just now, a buyer, Sethos, came to the palace on the basis of a mysterious message meant to meet a seller, hoping in vain to purchase a detective novel. What do you mean, buyer? He's one of your people. You sent him here to deliberately try to buy it and entrap me. That is not something I can acknowledge. What I can tell you is that I've had my eyes on the book for some time. Remember, it is forbidden to transfer or steal books from the House of Dana without explicit approval from the relevant authorities. I'm not selling anything. Just to be clear, I'm making the most of an opportunity. If somebody pays me a little something on the side, I lend them the mysterious little novel to browse for a bit. If you don't believe me, just ask any of my customers. I mean, curious readers. Yes, that's right. You're readers. Anyway, I was just showing them the book. Is that so? And here I was, thinking you were really going to go through with an illegal transaction like this, Sethos. Huh? Wait, what? You two really aren't together? I was just really curious about this book. I finally managed to track it down, but Sino, it's true that Dory never actually said she wanted to sell the book. So she isn't the mastermind who started all this. The mastermind? So by your own account, it looks like you might have jumped the gun a little bit, General Mahamatra. I'm not handing the book over. You may think you've played an A story. When you opened the book just now, I saw the truth revealed before me. The book's return date is today. Ugh! That Sino sure got sharp eyes. That's right, I do have good vision. You have no less than half an hour before the book is overdue. Give it to me, and I will return it. How could I just hand it over to you like that? This is a mysterious, super awesome, mega amazing paragon of illogical detective novels that is practically a treasure. I'm going to make a fortune off of it. Should you really be admitting that out loud? I didn't say I was going to sell it. It's not like I was being serious. And how about this? Dory, Sino, why don't you two play a little game with the book as the stakes? That's one way of solving it. How about it, Dory? Do you dare accept the challenge? If you will, I'll turn a blind eye to that book for the time being. And if you lose, you have to hand it over. Oh, sounds interesting. Very well, I'm in. What's the contest? Are both of you confident in your powers of mental recall? My memory's not bad. Yes. And you've both read the contents of this book, correct? That's right. Huh? Sino, you've actually read it? Oh, well, needless to say, so have I. In that case, I'll just open the book and flip through a few pages, and you tell me how many names have been circled. Best out of 3 wins. Sound good? Huh? That's nuts! What, chickening out? No, it's game on. Let's go. Good. In that case, the first page. 6. Both correct. Next, the second page. I think it was 4. I'd say 4. Oh, both of you were right again. 2 draws, so it all hangs on the next question. Listen up. Oh. Page 61. Huh? What? I don't quite remember. 7? I know. The answer is 5. Absolutely correct. The answer is 5. Ugh. Sino, is your memory really that good? I'm not buying it. How did you do that? It's not actually because I have a good memory, but because the circling of names left a deep impression on me. After I borrowed it, I noticed the names on the first few pages had been selectively circled by different people. Each person's penmanship was different, and moreover, I recognized 3 of the circles as having been drawn by Tignari. 2 others used the same color of ink as he does, so it was easily recognized and instantly recognizable. You even know that? Yes, I learned that habit of his long ago. At that time, I had just been promoted to General Mahamatra, and I would go to a secret base when I wanted to get through all the trivial tasks in my in-tray at once with minimal disturbances. I would often find Tignari hidden away on a tree there doing his homework. Noticing the writing implements he favored wasn't exactly detective work. In all these years, he's never once changed the ink he uses. Back to that book. Anyone who's read it knows the first name circled is the real murderer. Perhaps Tignari did not want the plot to be spoiled for anyone else, so he circled other names. Annotating or marking a book is not in itself a violation of book borrowing regulations, but why are all the other marks there? Is there some conspiracy behind them? What do they have to do with Tignari? I want to get to the bottom of this, even if it's just for the sake of my friend. And to uncover the secret, you must become part of the conspiracy. So I circled all the other names that were left in the book. What? To think you'd do such a thing! So there's no treasure at all? It was just you guys all along! That's right. Should you wish to hide a grain of sand, bury it in the desert. In that grain of sand, I can catch a glimpse of the truth. And so you were drawn to it, making your own plans, yet in a twist of fate you were discovered by me. No matter how vast this world is, you cannot run from the long arm of the law. Wow, you're making a meal out of this, aren't you? You really, really have way too much time on your hands. Okay, I give up, you win. That's enough for today. It's time for the Lord of Sangmabe, to return to her room for some repose. Farewell all! So do you intend to take this book back to the Temple of Silence? I'd heard there was treasure hidden inside, and thought it might have something to do with the temple. I never thought that was the real story behind it. But when you agreed to compete, I had already surmised you were familiar with this book. That's why I chose that particular format. Brilliant move, bro. What's with that look? We're just thinking there have been more twists and turns in the story behind the book than the actual story itself. Well, as long as you got it back, I'll be uncovering the rest of the secrets. I'll leave uncovering the rest of the secrets to you and take my leave for now. See you later, everyone. Can I borrow the book? Of course. After Sino hands you the book, you and Paimon quickly thumb through it. Though you weren't reading very carefully, you can tell that something's not quite right. The plot is wildly imaginative, and just as everyone says, though most of the names in the book seem familiar, on closer inspection, you realize they aren't actually the names of the historical figures you thought they were at first. Not only that, but every name has been circled. Thinking back on the course of events, you fall silent, and then you explain the full story. How unexpected, but still, it does make sense, and it is far better than the existence of an actual conspiracy. In that case, I still have other plans. Last time I was at Caravan Rabat, I promised I'd meet Dea and Candace for drinks. Traveler, could I trouble you to return the book for me? Yeah, leave that to me. Thanks, friend. Okay. Kind of sleepy, gotta say. The thing is, I just really trust the people who made this game in terms of the curated experience that they want me to have from the Archon quests, I mean. And so I feel bad doing things out of order. But I do want to just complete the event. So,
Oh, we're finally back. Now, let's return this book.
You really found the book? Amazing. I've been waiting for it to be returned so I could see it as soon as possible. We tell him. All of it. Seriously? How is that even possible? I circled the actual murderer?
Paimon's pretty surprised by this whole thing, too.
Let's just take care of the book problem first. Hello. This book. It's probably all my fault for using permanent ink to mark a page, since that caused a whole mess of other things to happen. Now it's all marked up like this, and there's even risks of those marks spoiling the story, so I'd like to buy it. The whole issue should be avoidable if the Academia uses the money to buy a new copy. Would you please consider my proposal? Sir Cave, your idea has merit, and is indeed a good way to solve the situation. I'll confirm the book's price now, and you can pay over there. That's great. Thank you so much. Shortly afterwards, he accompanies the Academia staff to register purchase. Who buys it? Staff member carefully wraps it and gives it to him. What a blunder. Regardless, thank you so much for all your help.
It was nothing. You're just kind of along for the ride. Still, Cave, it would be better if you used something more erasable to make notes in the future.
I understand. I'll never let myself subconsciously correct typesetting errors ever again. No, I mean, I'll never again borrow a book with such a long name, at least for a while. Well, this was super goofy. Why do I feel like this wasn't what our friend, Dendro friend, was talking about at all, though? Ha! I'll hide them. You're here. I was looking everywhere for you. What is it? Guess what I got in this little bag here? If I had to guess, a young man's tears of regret. And what would you know? Its reasoning knows not the time of day, was potential as well as blizzard. You actually bothered to memorize a ridiculous and boring name like that? That's just because when I was filling out the paperwork to buy it back at the Academia's office, I had to write it out over and over. Then it looks like this book has a new owner. Only because I subconsciously marked up the book with ink. Did you know that Tignari, Dea, and Sino all circled names in the book? And it all started because the name I circled was the real killer. To be perfectly honest, the moment I first saw the murderer's name circled, I knew this would happen. Wait a second. How come you've read the book too? I had the pleasure of reading it in the House of Dana. The logic is a mess, it's just poorly written. And you left the book out in the study. So you knew I circled the killer? Then did you circle any names in the book? What do you think? So you did? The second one is mine. Why? The best way to avoid spoilers is to add red herring. Then why just one? Tignari circled 3. I already significantly reduced the probability of the murderer's identity being spoiled for the next reader. That's more than enough. No need to worry about things that are beyond saving. And just why isn't it necessary? Using permanent ink to circle a name on the first pages, that's obviously beyond saving. What kind of logic is that? I bet you just drew your circle for fun. I must say so. Then it's because the circling of names is far more interesting than the book itself. Fair point. In the end, I only have myself to blame for using up all my pencils. I need to go buy some more. Congratulations! This one-of-a-kind, out-of-print book, personally penned by the hands of so many, is now yours. You think I look happy about it? I don't even want it.
If it was Paimon, she wouldn't want it either.
That's a no for me, too. Wow, I did it. Did I get... Oh, okay, I did get some. I was like... Okay. Big boy coming around and never calling you baby. Cool, I did them all. Yay me. Alright. Let's do some quick upgrading. Oops, I meant to go to artifacts. Cool. There's an 8. Jeez, man. It's probably just gonna be everything, yeah. Dang, man. Dang, dang, dang. We'll check on all this stuff, though. You just need flowers. Teeth. Oh, very good. Right. Are you close? Da 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 da. Oh, yeah. Okay. Alright. I'm gonna continue your main quest. Yay. It really looks like a footprint. So we have a little tiny baby footprint. It's gotta be meaningful something. Oh, alright, I'm in the scene.
Let's see. Where's the person Ayaka told us about?
Why are you doing this? Why leave all of a sudden, after
My hero.
all these years?
Precisely. It's much too sudden. We've had no
There's a
time
limit.
to prepare. The children are desperate for you to take them out to play. Please, we urge you to reconsider.
That must be the guy Ayaka told us about. Let's go over and see.
Yeah, I should be monitoring chat, and I am not, and I apologize. I don't think anybody said anything, but no. Does not appear. So, but hey, if you want to say something, I am in fact paying attention to chat now.
Ah, you must also be here to try and convince Tejima to stay.
What's happened?
Tejima has protected this place ever since he arrived here 30 years ago.
Oh, this is the vision guy.
Keeping out the treasure hoarders, fending off any monsters that draw near, resolving quarrels between the villagers. He has put an enormous amount of work into looking after this place, and we all think the world of him. But now, all of a sudden, he says he plans to leave us. We can't help but wonder, was it something we did? We will gladly apologize if that's the case. All we want is for him to stay.
The crowd of 2 people. So why the change?
If you want my opinion, something to do with the Vision Hunt decree. It's clear that Tejima had done nothing wrong, and still they confiscated his vision. After that, he became a completely different person. I can't claim to fully understand it, but I could tell that he'd lost something very important to him. He went off on a walk, alone, circled the village a few times, and then out of the blue, he announced that he was going to leave and become a wanderer. Truth be told, we aren't sure whether trying to keep him here is the right thing to do, but equally, it doesn't feel right to let him leave when he's in this state. He's a lost soul.
Seems like he's a well-respected guy around here.
Alright, Tejima. Give us the
You must be
maps.
Tejima. So what's made you want to up and leave all of a sudden?
Me? It's not a question of why I want to leave, but a question of what reason I would have to stay.
Thanks. Everyone depends on you.
True, but that's not why I chose to stay here. And what made me want to come here 30 years ago? And why have I never wanted to leave in all that time? I don't have answers to those questions, because I can't remember anymore. Ever since they took my vision away, it's like a slice of my memory is gone.
Yeah, we talked about
In the past, I knew I wanted to stay here. But whatever resolve I had then, it's gone now. So I thought, what's to stop me from moving around instead? The emptiness inside me will be there either way.
Sorry, I just put a sweatshirt on.
Okay. Well, in that case, if we help you rediscover the reason you chose to stay, you won't need to leave anymore, right?
Right?
But if you can't remember anything, it's not gonna be easy. Oh, maybe if you just try a little harder to remember, then it'll all come flooding back.
Oh, that reminds me. Last time I brought Tejima some fruit, I do believe I saw him writing in a diary.
I keep a diary? If you say so. I honestly can't seem to remember.
Oh, yes, yes, you do. And what's more, I remember you saying at the time that you wanted to make a note of a few interesting things. Things which would prove very important at a later date.
Perfect! So if we want to keep Tejima from leaving, we just need to find his diary. It must be around here somewhere. Let's take a look.
If you don't mind, we
Bless you.
will leave you to find the diary. We should head back to the village to inform the others of Tejima's situation.
Don't mind me saying beans. I was talking to my dad. I'm right on top of a gem, alright? Oh, yeah, it's that one. Find the clues! Gross. Mop it up. Now, back to
This
my
looks
hunch.
like Tejima's diary, all right. Let's see what we have here. Today, the villagers and I got together to cook dry braised salted fish. I messed up and burned mine a little, so I had to pretend that it was black snakehead instead. Today, I helped rescue a kid who had fallen in the water. After I pulled him out, he told me that his best friend Bamboo was still in the water. I searched the water the whole afternoon before finding out that Bamboo was the name of his pet crab.
Alright, sorry. I'm back. Name is Pet Crab, yep.
I went kite flying today. The string broke, so I chased after it as fast as I could. I soon realized I was never going to get it back, so I just found somewhere to sit and watch as it flew away into the distance.
No, I want it on audio. Auto.
Seems like your average diary of daily village life. Huh? Wait, there's more!
Wait, there's more.
I went to pray at the shrine again today and stayed there a while. The omamori you gave me has faded a little, but it is still my most treasured possession. Now that's the kind of info we're looking for. Time to pay a visit to the shrine.
I love shrines. Time for shrine.
So this is the omamori Tejima wrote about.
Hi, Jazzy.
Interesting.
Thank you for sniffing.
Looking at the color and the design, Paimon would have thought it belonged to a child.
I don't know what this item is.
But anyway, If he had this with him all the time, there's a chance some of his elemental energy remained on it. Do you think that it might come in handy?
Maybe. I'm just gonna look up what that means. I'm gonna probably misspell it, but...
I wish it could be like this all the time.
Nope. Alright, I'm gonna need them to say it, actually, again. I'm gonna find it. Oh, return to the diary. Or not. Oh. Rocks.
Here we are! This seems to be somewhere that Tejima visited a lot. The soil looks like it's been disturbed. Maybe Tejima buried something precious here. Something that kept him in the village all these years? Must be something pretty amazing if it made him stick around for 30 years. Let's dig it up and take a look. It looks like a letter. The paper's gone yellow. Must have been written a really long time ago. Konda Village.
If we become separated during the
Sounds
war,
so
wait, go to
familiar.
Konda Village. It'd be
Where
safe.
is that place again?
Home first here. It's here. It is Japanese. It's a funky handwriting, but yeah. Anyway.
Huh. So the reason Tejima came here was to wait for someone. But he's been here for 30 years. Oh, guess they didn't show up in the end, huh? Well, let's go give Tejima his stuff back and take it from there.
Stop moving around, man.
Well, I'll be. That's certainly my handwriting. And I guess the Omamorian letter belonged to me too.
Momori.
But I have no memory of anything that's written in this diary. Still, it's clear that I was waiting for someone here, and that I chose to wait for 30 years.
An omamori is an amulet or good luck charm from Japan that wards away evil. There are many amulets and charms for different milestones, such as passing a school exam, getting married, etc. Omamori also come in different shapes, sizes, and prices. I'm assuming that's accurate. It's from sakura.co. I don't know.
Over the years, I must have made a note of anything interesting. Anything that I could share with her when we were finally reunited. And just look at all the things that did happen over the years. The time has flown by so quickly. 30 years feels like the blink of an eye.
I feel bad for this man.
How could I have forgotten something so important to me? Now that I think about it, when my vision was taken from me, it felt like I'd suddenly been hollowed out.
Yeah, you mentioned that.
Love, regret, everything I felt for her, it's all disappeared.
Does that make you feel sad?
No, not especially. After all, I've forgotten who she was, Her face, her voice, the things we experienced together. I barely recall any of it. It's as if she'd never been in my life to begin with. As if all these years have been nothing but a hazy dream.
So you still plan on leaving?
I think maybe not. If this is something I waited most of my life for, I suppose I should carry on waiting. Although, what if she were to turn up eventually, only to find I didn't remember so much as her name? Wouldn't that be upsetting for her?
She'd understand if you explain, I think.
When I think about it like that, I do feel a slight tinge of sadness in my heart. How curious. Why am I thinking like this when I don't even remember who she is? It's just like that feeling of emptiness. The feeling that something is missing.
Dude, this is tragic. Please, man.
Thank you both for helping me reconnect with my reason for staying here.
Yeah.
I shall
Sorry,
remain
you're so
here
tragic.
and keep waiting for her.
Tejima seems to be dealing okay, but still, it makes Paimon really sad.
Yeah, me too.
Seems it's just like Ayaka and Tomo were saying. If you lose your vision, you lose all your hopes and dreams too.
Are you gonna start
That
caring?
certainly explains the state Tejima was in earlier. At least we were able to help him, weren't we?
Kinda.
Well,
It'd be nicer to help
let's
him
go find the next person.
by returning it, for sure, but, you know.
According to Miss Kamisato, the second one who lost their vision is a samurai from the Tenryou Commission.
Get yourself to the Butterfly Lounge, find yourself a big lady. Big boy coming around, baby calling you baby. It's cool music. Wait, I want a butterfly. I got a butterfly. What is this? Oh. Oh, sorry, bud. No. Oh. I don't know what I'm doing. Yeah, no. Hi, butterfly. I don't know, I don't see one of those thingies, so... Guess I'll just leave those there. Anyway. Oh, hi, Foxy. Midori. That means green. Well, I'm writing out a new story to teach Koichi. What kind of new story? It's a new story made by Uncle Ramsey. He says he's been to many countries and seen many interesting things. In order to record these things, he wrote something called the travelogue. He showed me a lot of his travelogues. For example, there's a kind of iron carriage that flies in the sky in Fontaine. It also runs along an invisible road. It takes no time to travel from one end of the village to the other. There's a special kind of grass in Subaru, which can be planted anywhere. It can be planted in soil, water, or sand. Once it's planted, it will sprout and grow. And there's a kind of a boat that can stay at the bottom of the sea for a very long time. By riding in that boat, people can go deep in the sea to do all kinds of things, see all kinds of fish.
Really?
Anyway, that's what my Uncle Ramsey told me. Well, it's not the point. Recently, Uncle Ramsey stopped sending me his travelogue for some reason, so I'm running out of stories to tell Koichi. I know that Uncle Ramsey has been staying at the Komura tea house. I wanted to go find him, but the gatekeeper, Sister Kozue, wouldn't let me in because I'm a kid. You look old enough. Could you help me ask Uncle Ramsey what happened to those travelogues?
I'm not that old.
Anyway, you look like a reliable person. Please help me.
Yeah, I'll see.
Oh, are you also interested in reading those travelogues? No problem. Just give them to me when you're finished. I'll go with you. Although I can't get in, I can wait for you near the tea house. I'm so looking forward to reading Uncle Ramsey's new travelogues.
They say the Tenryou Commission is directly controlled by the Shogun. They're the ones responsible for maintaining law and order in Inazuma, the ones actually enforcing the Vision Hunt Decree. But why would they take action against one of their own? Paimon doesn't get it.
Jazzy!
Huh? There seems to be some commotion over there. Let's go see what's happening.
What's happening?
I'll ask one more time. Do you intend to withhold this month's emergency provisions?
The entire clan is counting on that food. We demand an explanation.
How many times do I have to say it? I don't know anything about emergency provisions.
Sorry, that sounds
You
mean.
dare deceive us?
She's got a lot of
Those
spit. I don't
provisions
want
are
to have wet
essential.
pants.
Do you understand? Not some goods to be pocketed by greedy samurai.
You samurai think you can just do whatever you please? The Tenryou Commission will hear of this!
Hey. Emergency provisions? Like emergency food?
Oh, huh? And who are you? One of Kurosawa's gang, no doubt.
I don't know who that is. I'm just
what?
a cool guy.
We just happened to be passing by. We heard the commotion and came to see what the matter was.
I see. You seem to have come just at the right time. Perhaps you can help us settle this matter.
Okay.
This is Kurosawa. He's a samurai and a member of the Shogun's army. They issue emergency provisions to the area, and he's the one responsible for distribution. In the past, we'd simply ask him for provisions and everything would be delivered. Now, he suddenly refuses to give us anything. He's keeping the provisions for himself, I just know it. We'll starve without them.
No one seems to care about us. We used to think Kurosawa was a kind man, but he's shown his true colors. He's the same as all the other samurai. It's no wonder all the visions have been confiscated. The Raiden Shogun doesn't need people like him helping her rule the nation.
This must be one of the people Ayaka asked us to help. But why would she ever want us to help someone like him? Maybe we should talk to Kurosawa and see what he has to say.
Hi.
I've never even heard of these emergency provisions. I don't know whether it's rumors or whether they're trying to blackmail me. But either way, it's ridiculous. If I was hoarding supplies, would I still be the poor man I am today? My own family can barely get by as it is. Now, if you'll excuse me, I've got other matters to attend to.
We heard that you lost your vision recently.
And that's the first bit of truth I've heard all day. The Shogun's army told me that I was unworthy of my vision. And they said I was slacking off in my work. Apparently, I'd even disappointed the Raiden Shogun. And that's why they confiscated my vision.
Well, that's strange. You were helping enforce the Vision Hunt Decree. Why would you be unworthy of your vision?
To be perfectly honest, I don't seem to remember the details. All I know is that I would perform certain things every month. But I don't recall what they were. And it's not just that. I have this unsettling feeling, like someone owes me something.
Does it have to do with the missing emergency provisions?
I love you, dog.
I didn't take any. Like I said, if I was taking them for myself, I wouldn't be going through such hard times right now.
Aw,
To top it all off,
he's like a
my house was
guy.
just raided by treasure hoarders, which is why I came here in the first place. I was chasing after them when I got held up by these two. If you don't believe me, go find the treasure hoarders yourself. If there were any emergency provisions to be had, they would have found them.
What is going on in this country, by the way?
He seems to be telling the truth.
Yeah, I feel bad for this guy.
But we better confirm. Let's go round up those treasure hoarders and see what they have to say. We should be able to follow their tracks. They couldn't have gone too far.
Okay. Beep 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 bop bop bop. I'm gonna get these berries though. Berry. Time to fight. Ah.
We really outdid ourselves this time. All those samurai houses packed with goods. We really hit the jackpot. I mean, besides that one house.
You haven't seen anything yet. There'll be a lot more where this came from. Today's just the beginning. I'll be leading you all on an epic journey of pillage and plunder that will go down in hoarder history.
You demand, boss.
Ah.
These seem like the treasure hoarders we're after. Let's teach them a lesson.
Okay.
Another test subject.
That was easy.
Oh, there goes all the Mora. We worked hard to steal that, you know? Come on, boss. Think of something.
Not bad, kid. You ever think of joining the treasure hoarders? We could use someone like you.
Forget about it. Tell us all you know about Kurosawa.
Kurosawa? Oh, I remember. So he's the one who sent you after us, huh? Just our luck. I knew he shouldn't have hit that place.
So what did you see inside? Was it stuffed with food supplies?
Food supplies? You kidding? That place was a complete mess. All we found was a strange-looking box, hopefully with valuables inside. I didn't want anyone else to see it, so I was planning on opening it myself once we got back. But now that you've caught us, how about we make a deal? That little box for our freedom. What do you say?
You've got a deal. Now show us what's in the box.
What's in the box?
Huh?
I haven't even seen that movie.
What the?
There's nothing in here but IOUs.
Yeah, a lot of them too. And they all seem to be made out to the owner of a general goods store, a Miss Aoi. We're talking tons of Mora here.
That means it's blue,
We
I think.
better talk to this Miss Aoi and get to the bottom of this. As for you guys, you're free to go. Just pray that our paths don't cross again.
Yes, of course.
So, we redeemed ourselves for some IOUs. Does that mean we broke even?
Shut it. Let's just get out of here.
Hi, cat. Look at you. Are you white or gray? Can't really tell. Boop. So cute. Anyway. Owie. Ow.
Welcome to Tsukumomono Groceries. We've got everything you need. Can I help you find something?
Yeah, decide on your
Or
nose
perhaps there's something you want to inquire about?
about these IOUs.
Ah, so you're friends of Kurosawa, I take it? Perhaps you're here to pay off his debts.
Whoa, whoa! Let's not get ahead of ourselves. We're just here to learn where they all came from. How did Kurosawa end up owing you so much money? Did he buy anything super expensive here?
Let me think. Kurosawa would come regularly to purchase large quantities of foodstuffs. He'd always put the payment on his own account. However, the price of provisions began to skyrocket recently, and his salary was no longer enough to cover the cost. So, he started writing out IOUs to cover whatever he couldn't afford of the usual amount.
So that's how he was getting those emergency provisions. But why did he have to purchase a usual amount? If the prices increased, couldn't he just buy less?
Well, if
why
you
would she
think
know?
about it, the citizens receiving the emergency provisions must have been carefully calculating how much they needed to sustain them each time. Kurosawa thought that it would be quite the disappointment for them if they found they didn't have enough, especially after such long and careful planning.
Oh, he's a sweet boy.
So he deemed it necessary to take on the debt rather than let the people down.
Wow. Kurosawa was purchasing all the emergency provisions at his own expense.
Maybe not all,
And
but
no
most,
one
yeah.
ever appreciated what he did. They just complained and held him accountable.
People's
He said-
attitudes will always reflect their circumstances. In the face of hardship, nobody cares to think twice.
That was randomly wise of you. He said he felt like somebody owed him, so he must have been expecting, like, compensation for this.
If you ask me, had Kurosawa told everyone the truth about the supplies from the start, then there wouldn't be such a severe backlash now. Of course, I'm sure there would still have been some unrest. What he was doing was truly a thankless deed. As for why he chose to spend his own money on emergency provisions and never tell anyone, I'm still not too clear myself.
He's not clear either.
If you're
so.
still curious, why don't you go ask him yourself?
Yeah, he doesn't remember.
I see. That reminds me, it seems that his vision was recently confiscated. Most unfortunate. If he doesn't clear the debt on his name, he'll have no choice but to sell that sword that is so dear to him.
Sword? What sword?
Owie, have a heart.
Oh.
God.
Didn't he tell you? He possesses a very valuable blade. He's
would
carried
he
it for
tell-
years now.
It's fine.
I've asked him about its origins. He told me that it was a gift from his father, that it was too precious to sell. In hindsight, I regret that I never made an offer on it. Everything has its price, at least that's what I think. Why don't you ask him about the sword yourself? Perhaps it'll even provide you with the answers you're looking for. Oh, but before you go, if you would kindly settle today's bill.
But we didn't buy anything.
Yeah, she's nasty.
Information is also a kind of commodity, wouldn't you agree? Don't worry, I won't charge much for information about Kurosawa. Nothing we ever discussed was explicitly confidential anyway. Oh, let me think. 2,000 mora should be a fair price.
I hate you.
At least we now know where the emergency provisions are coming from. Plus, we found out that Kurosawa has a priceless sword in his possession. Let's go talk to Kurosawa again and see if he can remember anything.
Let's do it to it, Paimon. Hey, bud.
What are you doing here all by yourself? Where did those other two go?
I presented them with a choice. Either they left or I drew my sword. They left. It turned out to be a real time saver, actually. Perhaps I should start using it more often. Did you manage to track down the treasure hoarders? Everything I said was true, right?
Actually,
that just about sums it up. It turns out that you really were distributing emergency provisions, but they were all purchased at your own expense.
Strange. Is that really the kind of person I was? I don't really have any such recollection. Even after all you've told me, I still don't remember anything. Why was I purchasing emergency provisions for everyone? And why would I put myself in such a difficult situation? I really don't understand. But I cannot deny that when I brandished my sword to scare those two away, I could sense that my body was somehow reluctant to do so.
mind if we have a look?
This sword was once wielded by my father.
Yes, you
I remember once when I was young, I wanted to sneak out with the blade and show it off to the kids next door. My father ended up catching me in the act and scolded me severely. What did he say? I can't seem to remember that either. It would seem that I forgot many important things when my vision was taken from me. So many memories gone. Forever. No matter how hard I try to remember, all I can remember now is my father telling me that this blade bore his life's creed. Before he passed away, he placed the sword in my hands and said to me, "With this sword, you should..."
Hey, if you look carefully, there seems to be some words engraved on the hilt. Can you recognize the words?
The words are virtue and justice.
Virtue and justice? Somehow those two words seem to explain everything now. Taking on seemingly endless debts to make others happy. I guess that must have been my greatest ambition after all. But what use are virtue and justice? I purchased the provisions for those in need. And look how things ended up. The Tenryo Commission seized my vision. And the very people I was so desperately trying to help refused to understand me. And the irony of all of it is, I somehow still felt sorry when threatening them with my blade. I'm incapable of being a good person, yet I'm equally unable to be bad. I don't know what to do with myself.
Yet another troubled soul. When we get the chance, let's speak to Toma about Kurosawa's debt. The Yashiro Commission would surely help cover his expenses. In any case, we must never let him sell off that sword.
The conviction is no trifling matter.
Yeah. Seems like losing all ambition is a terrible experience. Fortunately for us, you don't have a vision. Let's go find the next poor soul.
Weird way to say that, Paimon, but yeah, sure. Let's go find another poor soul. Did I just... Yeah, I did. Oh no, maybe not. I don't know. Hi, dog. Dog 1. And dog 2. You're good dogs. Oh. Sorry for swimming in your aquifer here. That was rude of me. Didn't realize I was being rude.
The third person who had their vision taken is supposed to be a famous sword master around these parts. Paimon heard that he's the present-day master of Meikyo Shisui art. Sounds pretty impressive. This is his dojo. Luckily, there's some people around. Let's go talk to them.
Nanako, don't worry. Sensei will be fine. Those thugs that challenged the dojo were strong, but he fought them all off in the end, didn't he?
Maybe, but I'm still worried about him. Things have gotten dangerous before in the past, but it's never shaken him. This time, though...
It's just because he's been possessed, that's all. Once the exorcism
What?
has taken place, he'll be right as rain in no time.
Hey there! Did something happen?
Who are you?
Cool guy.
I don't care whether you're trespassers or just here to harass us while Sensei is impaired. Get out of here immediately! Don't make me draw my blade, or you won't live to regret it.
No! You got it so wrong! We just came here to...
Oh, we're here to become disciples.
Disciples?
Yep. We've heard all about the mighty master of Meikyo Shisui art. It's the whole reason we came all this way, to seek him out and ask him to train us. But then we got here and overheard you talking about how he got possessed or something?
From the way you're dressed, it doesn't look like you're from around here.
Correct.
Please, accept my apologies. We've had so many people trying to cause us trouble recently that we're on high alert. You haven't arrived at the best of times, I'm afraid. Sensei got possessed recently, and he's still recovering. He's not able to take on any new disciples for the time being.
Oh, we can wait till he's recovered, I guess.
I see you are earnest in your pursuit. Okay, how about this? My fellow disciple Nanako and I will explain Sensei's situation to you in a little more detail. Then you can decide whether to stay or to leave.
Okay.
Sensei's name is Domon. A name I'm sure you've already heard.
Totally.
Though self-taught, he mastered the art of the sword to a high level. He then proceeded to defeat many other prominent sword masters, never losing a single fight. He once said that his goal was to become the best sword master in the world. And so, even while training us, he continued to hone his own art. His fervor truly inspired us, and we trained hard, determined to keep up with him. But then...
Not long ago, Sensei had his vision taken away. He hasn't been the same since. He says the strangest things over and over, and he refuses to let us train. Junya and I have discussed it, and we both think that he's being possessed by an evil spirit. So, we've asked the shrine maidens from the Grand Narukami Shrine to perform an exorcism. But if I'm honest, I still have my doubts over whether he'll completely recover.
The Grand Narukami Shrine? What's that?
You haven't heard of it? It's the largest shrine on Narukami Island. The head shrine maiden is reputed to have very close ties with the almighty Shogun herself. Not that we'd have any means of involving the head Shrine Maiden, of course. But even one of the ordinary Shrine Maidens from the Grand Narukami Shrine would have clear power and authority to perform an exorcism. So don't worry, Nanako. Sensei is going to be just fine. The exorcism will take place this evening. You're both more than welcome to come and watch if you're interested.
So, losing your vision can cause possession? Guess we should come back this evening and see for ourselves.
I don't see the correlation, but sure. I'm excited to watch an exorcism, I gotta say. Oh wait, what time did it want me to do? Oh wait, okay. That's what it usually is. Just wanted to check. Be sure. Okay, whatever. Boop.
Shh. So you decided to come. It's a good thing you didn't arrive any earlier. You would have had to witness Sensei in one of his fits of madness. Just now, when Nanako was attending to him, she heard him whispering a few names to himself. When she asked him who the people were, he suddenly looked panic-stricken and pushed her away. It looked like he was in great distress. He was covering his ears and looking frantically around him with bloodshot eyes. All the while he kept calling those names. Some of them we knew, others we didn't recognize. But they all seemed to be the names of sword masters he had defeated in the past. One of them was Anzai. He used to be a fellow disciple of Sensei's. His senior, in fact. But Sensei defeated him in a duel many years ago. And he has been a wanderer ever since. Sensei wouldn't stop calling his name. Thankfully, the Shrine Maidens managed to subdue him, so the exorcism can finally continue. The ritual has now begun. All we can do is patiently await the result. Here's hoping Sensei will be back to his normal self very soon. Please, excuse me for a moment while I fetch some water. If he wakes up, he is sure to be thirsty.
Huh?
Is that him?
Who's that sneaking around? Uh-oh. Could they be here to mess up the exorcism? We won't let them get away with it. Come on, let's go after them.
Okay.
Seems they aren't here. Should we keep going further up? Is this definitely the right place? Let's look a little further up. Aha! Suspicious person sighted! That's gotta be him!
How did you catch up with me so quickly?
I'm very good.
Are you sure you're Domon's disciples? You move even quicker than he does. Unless... I guess it's been a few years. Maybe his skills have improved again.
Excuse me? We're the ones asking the questions here.
Excuse
First off,
me?
who are you?
She's so cute.
And what are you doing sneaking around these parts? You seem like bad news, mister.
Bad news? I'll have you know I trained side by side with Domon back in the day. Long before you ever showed up. I don't care to talk about that time anymore. But if you must know, I am Domon's senior.
His senior? Wait, that means you must be...
Anzai? Yes, that's me.
Literally, why'd you run, buddy?
Because I don't wish to see Domon or anyone else associated with him ever again. When we were young, we trained under the same sword master, studying Make-Yoshi Sui art together. I had begun training 5 years before him, and everyone looked up to me as a steady and dependable older disciple. Practitioners of Meikyo Shisui art seek to achieve stillness of mind, freedom from all agitation. So the majority of disciples are indifferent to rank and reward. I was no exception. But Domon was different. The first thing he did when he joined was go straight to our sensei and ask him, with a beaming smile on his face, how to become the best in the world. Sensei scolded him and told him that the art of the sword should not be used for such vain ends. Sensei said that coveting the title of the best swordmaster, barely days into his training, showed that he had a fickle mind, and that this would impede him from ever mastering the blade. I thought so too at the time, but Domon began making swift progress in his training and even started catching up with me. Only then did I realize that it was Domon who had long since freed his mind from all agitation. He was consumed by his singular desire to become the best in the world. He sought nothing less than perfection in the art of the sword, and nothing could deter him from this goal, no matter what stood in his way.
Sure sounds like he meant business. So how come you don't want to ever see him again?
Because until he arrived, I was convinced that I would succeed our sensei as the master of Meikyo Shisui art. Of all the disciples, I was the most gifted. I had trained the longest. Everyone had high expectations for me. Domon's arrival changed everything. When we sparred, I lost not just the match, but my pride and my status too. I fled the dojo that day and never looked back. Later, I heard that he sparred with Sensei too. Sensei was advanced in years by then, and unfortunately that match used up every last ounce of energy in his body. After that, I wanted nothing further to do with him. Deep down, though, I still respected his mastery of the blade and his commitment to the art of the sword. So, when I heard rumors that he had lost his mind, my first reaction was to dismiss them as false. How could he, of all people, have lost his mind? His mind was the sharpest of them all. He had practiced Meikyo Shisui art to perfection. I decided to quietly come and see if it were true. Then, to my complete astonishment, I heard him call my name. I thought mine was a name he had long since forgotten. So you see, I came here not to cause him any harm. I just wanted to see for myself. Okay, you've heard my story. You should get back now. The exorcism is probably finishing.
Seems like we got it wrong this time. He wasn't here to mess up the exorcism at all. Still, Paimon's not sure we should bring him back with us. Let's go see how the exorcism's coming along.
You're saying he isn't possessed? Does that mean he's just lost his mind? But how is that possible? No, I refuse to believe it. Something's clearly wrong.
Nanako, please. Try not to get agitated.
I am sorry. With what powers I have, I can find no sign of any malignant spirit having possessed Domon. But spirits may take a myriad of forms in this world, many of which I cannot claim to have witnessed myself. Thus, I dare not rule out possession with complete certainty. And all is certainly not lost, for I received word not long ago that Lady Yae has taken an interest in your sensei's case.
Lady Yae? Is that... The same Lady Yai that I think you mean?
The head shrine maiden of the Grand Narukami Shrine? That's wonderful news! Then Sensei will be sure to recover.
Correct. Lady Yai is most knowledgeable indeed, and has abundant experience in the exorcism of evil spirits and aversion of great calamities. I am unable to say for certain whether an evil spirit has possessed your sensei, but Lady Yai can give a conclusive verdict.
Excuse me, Miss Inagi, but I must ask, should we prepare a greeting gift for Lady Yai?
That won't be necessary. All that is required of you is your timely arrival at the Grand Narukami Shrine. Lady Yai does not like to be kept waiting. I must leave now, but we will meet soon at the shrine. I wish Domon a full and speedy recovery.
Who'd have thought Lady Yai herself would have taken notice of our sensei's case?
Do you mean to say that Sensei isn't renowned enough to deserve Lady Yai's attention?
No, that's not what I meant at all. You misunderstand me. I just mean this is Lady Yai, the head shrine maiden. She has direct and close contact with the almighty Shogun herself. Anyway, you should join us too, tomorrow. Given that you've traveled all this way just to meet our sensei, we, the disciples of Meikyo Shisui Art, will do our best to help you.
Sure! After all, everyone seems pretty excited about Lady Yai. We're curious to meet her too. Who knows? Maybe we'll be able to find out a thing or two about the Raiden Shogun from her.
A reward on the road. Let me try again.
Do you think that's Lady Ai? Oh, no wonder Junya is so excited. She has a really striking presence. Also, is it just Paimon? Or did she look right at us just now? It was probably nothing. It's not like she's ever seen us before.
Keep away. Keep away from me. I gave up the art of the sword. Please, let me go, I beg you.
As you can see, Lady Yai, Domon has persisted in this state for some time now. He appears to see those who have lost to him in duels past, gathered all around him to persecute him.
Lady Yai, it must be a possession, right? This is nothing like him at all. In the past, no matter what came his way, he would always face it with a confident smile.
I'm sorry. It is clear to me that your sensei is not possessed by any evil spirit.
But then does that mean he...
Yes. This is a change in the person himself. Unable to cope with the tremendous pressure he was under, he suffered a spiritual collapse. With his wits impaired, he finally descended into madness. As one who is thrown into the sea, though he fights back desperately against his predicament, it does nothing to prevent his descent into the depths. As for what has triggered this change, I believe it must be the loss of his vision. For to be stripped of one's vision is to be stripped of one's ambition.
Stripped of his ambition? But Lady Yai, even without his ambition, why should he suffer such a dramatic change? How does that explain his descent into madness?
Your school practices Meikyo Shisui art, does it not? Stillness of mind, freedom from all agitation. What a fine notion that would be if any in this world could ever hope to achieve it. There was once one who claimed to be indifferent to rank and reward, and who fled enraged when defeated by his junior. And then there was an aged swordmaster who was aggrieved enough that he crossed blades with a disciple he himself had taught. Then, what of the one who crossed blades with his own sensei and beloved fellow disciple, and defeated them both? Can one truly remain unagitated, of still mind in moments such as these?
Lady, I'm not sure I understand.
The path of the Swordmaster is filled with twists and turns. It is no small undertaking to pursue the position of greatest Swordmaster in the world. It requires one to take their sword firmly in both hands and cut down the hopes and dreams of others, even those of one's closest companions. Only a deep commitment to his ambition to become the best made it possible for him to rise above the pain of these encounters, to focus on the way ahead. When that ambition disappeared, he began to doubt himself. As he battled his growing anxiety, he slowly descended into the state you see him in now. Much like a certain fatally flawed friend of mine.
Poor Sensei. To think he's been suffering so greatly.
I'm sorry. It's all my fault. Father, Sensei, Ansai.
That's enough.
Huh? Isn't that Ansai? Where did he come from? Did he follow us the whole way here?
Ansai, why are there two of you? Is that you or a ghost? You're here for revenge, aren't you? I knew it would come. I never should have.
You're right to assume that my feelings towards you are far from kindly. But I didn't come here to settle a score. It's been so long now that I made peace with it years ago. You did nothing wrong that day. I couldn't face the humiliation. That's why I ran. I don't think most of the people you beat along the way would hold it against you. On the contrary, when you cut our ambitions short, we entrusted them to you, in the hopes that they might carry you further. Now I know that we can't place our hopes in you any longer, since you've been stripped of your ambitions too. But that is no reason to strip them of theirs. Follow the way of the sword all the way to the highest peak. You taught them that, didn't you?
But what if one day, the same thing happens to them? I put everything I had into trying to become the best. But what if it was all a huge mistake right from the start? If there's a chance they'll end up like me one day, I'd rather they stay where they are now than go any further down this path.
Have you asked them what they think?
Sensei, after you rescued me from the hands of the pirates, I told myself I would follow in your footsteps for the rest of my days. I can't know whether I will suffer in my future as you do now. All I know is that here and now, in the present, I wish to continue. I want to keep going until the day that I can stand before everyone with my head held high and announce that I, like my sensei Domon before me, am a master of Meikyo Shisui art.
Nanako's far from the only one. Actually, all of us think that way.
Goodness. Well,
You see? You can place the ambition you once had in their hands. Being stripped of your ambition is something that's never happened to me, so I can't claim to understand it. But I do know what it feels like to have your ambitions crushed. That's what happened on the day that you so effortlessly defeated me. So, just as I once placed my ambitions onto you, it is time for you to release yours into their custody. You are not in the same position that I was. When I left, I had nothing to my name. But you have a great number of worthy disciples.
I understand. I'm sorry to have made you worry for me, and for the state of Miyakyo Shisui art. I no longer have the resolve to become the best in the world. The emptiness and suffering inside of me will not abate, so I cannot hope to still my mind and be free of agitation. But as your sensei, I shall commit to imparting unto you everything I have learned in my life so far. This is my promise. And I humbly ask Anzai, my senior, to hold me to my word.
You can count on that. I'd be checking in on you occasionally anyway, just to make sure you hadn't lost your mind again. But I am now used to the life of a wanderer. I do not belong in the dojo anymore, so I will simply stop by once in a while to make sure you aren't cutting any corners with them. Well, don't just stand there staring at me. Say thank you to Lady Yai and then get yourself back home.
So even though his ambition was taken away, his disciples can take it over on his behalf. Guess that sort of solves this one, huh?
Traveler, a moment, please. Lady Yai has some words for you.
So, my intuition was correct. The wind that blows from afar carries fresh life to these shores. For us to meet now is premature. Nevertheless, you set foot on these islands at precisely the right moment. I have high hopes for you, child. Don't disappoint me.
Ooh, Lady Yai seems to have taken a real interest in you. She seems super mysterious. Paimon's so curious what she really meant by all that. We can come back to it another time. For now, we should go report back to Miss Kamisato. Guess who fulfilled all your wishes? Huh? Ayaka! Huh?
Traveler, Paimon, it is a pleasure to finally meet you both face to face. I have heard all about how you helped our three friends. My sincerest thanks to you.
Yeah, short of getting them their visions back, it seems like there's no way to really help them. Ayaka, how come this time you get to come out and meet us in person?
Because now that you have done the three things I asked of you, I consider you to be my friends. As you will observe, I dispense with the screen for Toma also.
Mm-hmm.
Wait a second. But isn't Toma your, servant? Paimon's happy to help and all, but Paimon sure as heck did not sign up to be a servant.
Oh. Paimon, you are most entertaining. Toma is first and foremost my friend, and was so before he ever became my attendant.
Oh, okay then. Ayaka, you seem pretty different out in the open compared to how you are behind the screen.
Thank you both kindly. Back to the matter at hand. You have now witnessed the pain of those deprived of their visions. What are your feelings on what you have seen? Perhaps in the eyes of a deity such as the almighty Shogun, the lives of those who inhabit the world are inconsequential. Thunders roar, lightnings flash, the winds assault, and the rains descent. All these things take place with no regard for the feelings of the common people. But I believe that surely you understand what they must endure. It seems that perhaps now you can appreciate my feelings on all of this. In which case, perhaps you would be willing to reconsider your stance? You will? Really? Naturally.
All right, bravo, my lady. You were right all along.
See? I told you she wouldn't reject them. I'd placed my trust in the right person after all. Now then, given that the remainder of our discussion pertains to matters of a more confidential nature, perhaps we could move to the Komori Tea House? We ought not to involve other members of the Yashiro Commission.
Well, here we are again.
Please continue without me. I'll keep watch.
So, what's the deal with this place anyway? What makes it your favorite meeting spot?
This is land that was gifted to the Yashiro Commission by the Shogun. The Kamisato clan has the exclusive right to plan, build, and repair any property on this land, and even to allow or deny access. Such privileges exist due to the Yashiro Commission's role in managing ceremonial affairs. Oftentimes, it is not appropriate to discuss details in front of bystanders.
Oh, Paimon gets it! Gotta keep a bit of mystery, right?
Once the number of ceremonial affairs conducted in the city began to decline, our forebears built a tea house here. Only members of the Yashiro Commission are permitted to come and go as they please.
Makes sense. Perfect place for a secret base.
In any case, we can talk freely here. I presume you have a few questions that you wish to ask me? The almighty Shogun. I've seen her on but only a few occasions, most of them formal ceremonies. She inspires awe, commands respect, and exudes a sense of absolute authority. But as I recall, there was something else about her that struck me even more deeply. It was her almost complete lack of any emotion. In that sense, she appeared to me to be less of a ruler and more of, well, an executive official, I suppose. Focused exclusively on her single goal of implementing eternity, acting accordingly without feeling. The issue is this. For the vast majority of people, the Vision Hunt Decree is something that has no implications whatsoever. After all, it is but a tiny minority of people who receive visions. Moreover, it is not unknown for visions to spark jealousy in others. Because of this, the attitude of most people towards the Vision Hunt Decree is one of indifference.
How can they be like that? Paimon's getting mad.
Nevertheless, in addition to us, There is also the resistance on Watatsumi Island.
Resistance? You mean like an army fighting against the decree?
Yes. Many who have lost or fear losing their visions have rallied together under Sangonomiya on Watatsumi Island to form a resistance group. To say a little more about Sangonomiya, historically, there has always been some conflict between them and the shogunate of Narukami Island due to their different belief systems. But I do wonder whether there may be some other agenda behind their resistance movement, beyond merely fighting the Vision Hunt decree. Of course! We have tried on numerous occasions. Unfortunately, each time a proposal to repeal the decree arrives at Tenshukaku, it is promptly vetoed by both the Tenryou Commission and the Kanjo Commission, and subsequently scrapped. They invariably adopt a stance of unconditional support for the Shogun's decisions. They have no interest in discussing anything. It almost makes one wonder whether they had a hand in the Shogun's sudden decision to issue the Vision Hunt decree.
Ooh, Paimon has a question though!
Oh? What would you like to know, Paimon?
Have you got a plan yet to fight the Vision Hunt decree?
To be honest, we do not.
What?
Please, do not forget that challenging the Vision Hunt decree is tantamount to challenging a deity. Coming to terms with that is already a difficult step to take.
So what are we gonna do?
Well, for the moment, all we can do is try and reduce the harm that is being caused by this decree. For example, by providing vision bearers with safe refuge, or manufacturing counterfeit visions for them as a contingency measure.
You're telling Paimon that there are people out there who can make fake visions?
Don't underestimate the talents of the craftspeople in Hanamizaka. To the naked eye, their counterfeits are indistinguishable from the genuine article. The problem we are facing right now is that Master Masakatsu, who was providing us with counterfeit visions, has recently been arrested by the Tenryou Commission.
Darn! So they found out about it? Ugh.
Yes. We knew it was not a long-term solution, and that it was only a matter of time before it would be exposed. But we cannot simply abandon Master Masakatsu. Exactly. I feel the same way. But given mine and Toma's identities as part of the Yashiro Commission, breaking him out of prison would risk dragging down the reputation of the entire Kamisato clan should we be caught. That would only serve to cast suspicion on any future activity we might seek to attempt. By no means do we intend to place the burden of such a task on your shoulders alone. When you are ready, go to Hanamizaka and look for a fireworks shop run by the Naganohara family. There, you will find someone who can help you.
Delicious tea. What delicious tea. What delicious tea. What delicious tea.
I'm going to continue. Oh. Yay! Oh, I can... No, I need 2 more for that. We're getting there. Alright, well, while I'm... You know, there's been a couple of these... What am I talking about? I just finished the main quest, so I'm gonna do some other quests. That's what I'm gonna do. That's what I'm trying to say. I ain't got no brain. Anyway. Hello, Taromaru. Oh wait, I gotta show my dad Taromaru. Tanemaru. Look at him! He's so fat! And he's so cute! And he's very loyal. And I can talk to him. I can say, hello, Tanemaru. He says, woof. And I said, what a handsome doggy you are. And he says, woof, woof, woof. Because he's such a good boy. And he just sits here. And he's just a little Tanemaru. Isn't he the best? That's what he does. He owns the tea house, of course. He's very responsible. I'm wondering if he's a reference. There's a little convenience store in Japan that is actually run by a Shiba Inu. The owner trained the Shiba Inu to run the store. And so I'm wondering if he's sort of based on that. I don't know if that's the case, but I really hope so. So you just like walk up and there's a little like a sliding window, and the Shiba Inu opens it, and he takes your money, and then you can tell him what snack you want. I don't remember how you do it, but he can go get the snack, and then he brings it to you, and he closes the window again. He's a very good dog. I believe in Jazz. I'm assuming somehow the dog can also recognize bills, but I don't know all the details of it, but I have come across it. It is real, it is functioning, and you can go to it, although it is often very busy because a lot of people want to go to it. Anyway, it's in Tokyo. So long. Tanemaru. Okay, away with me. Doing some small quests. Which means voice acting. Yay. Ooh. Ooh. I love dogs so much. I hope that that is obvious. Oh my god. That is really far. Oh wait, that's not close. That's what we want. I love Tanemaru. He's my favorite character. Alright, I couldn't figure out how to get up there. Well, anyway. Chong! We want to talk to you. You also want to investigate and grab this thing. Great. Bamboo shoots, very good. We're gonna get some extras. Oh, it's segments, not shoots. Never mind. Hello, Chong. Traveler, what brings you to my home today? Here's a letter and a gift from Yaya Publishing House. Letter from Yaya Publishing House? They're not asking me to change my pen name again, are they? Told them 1,000 times that I'll write under my real name. Oh, forget it. Let me have a look. They want to judge a novel writing contest? I don't think I have the time, but I suppose just to thank them anyway. Huh? What's all this? These are creative suggestions? I'll have to read these a little bit more carefully. Thank you, Traveler. Thought he might be happy for the opportunity. Nope. As it turns out, complete nope. Oh well. Wee woo, wee woo. I think it's funny that now that I've entered Inazuma, I could just go back and forth freely. Nobody cares. That's not how it works. Yeah, we're going to 1-1. Oh, there are quests here, though. I'll pick him up if I pass him. Yep. Hello, Jidong. Guess everyone's interested in history now, eh? What's the matter? A lot of people have become interested in Liyue's history recently, and many of them have been coming by my store to buy books. In the past, it would take half a year to sell a few copies of Yaksha's The Guardian Adepti that we had, so I stopped importing such obscure history books. But after the recent events that happened here, people from all over the city would come here to purchase history texts. I can't read, I'm sorry. These past few days have been full of customers who specifically wanted books containing Rex Lapis' stories. Who knows if they really love reading, or if they're just looking to inject a bit of spice into their daily chatter. Due to the surge in demand, I've had almost no time to attend to some special orders that we've gotten from old customers. I finally found the time to put together the books that 2 such customers wanted, but I'm too busy to leave the store at the moment. Could you help me send this copy of Verses of Equilibrium to Uncle Xian, and this copy of Rex Incognito IV to Gentry Dayan? Yeah. Thank you very much. They must surely be growing impatient by now. After all, they've placed their orders a long time ago, but I've only just gotten around to putting those orders together. With so many customers all of a sudden, I barely know how to keep up. Cool. Nope, I want to stick with the one I had, thanks. Hey, Xing Chu. This part is indeed well written, and the progression is so very novel. Xing Chu! Oh, so that's what happens. Fascinating. Xing Chu! Ah, it's you, traveler. It's been a while. From the way you greeted me, you seem well. That's good. What brings you here today?
Actually, we were hoping to ask you to find someone for us. You've read a ton of books, so you probably know.
Person? Are you looking for a writer then? Certainly. Ask away. Looking for a certain John Yu. John Yu. Where did you hear this name? It says so right here on this copy of A Legend of Sword.
We're looking for this John Yu person because someone from Yaya Publishing House in Inazuma asked us to pass them a letter. Would you know who this John Yu person is?
Well, this John Yu whom you speak, this is embarrassing, but that's my pet name.
Huh?
Well, that's one we've never heard of. Well, it's certainly nothing worth mentioning. Initially, the editor in charge of this book here in Liyue told me that the setting is too outlandish, while the plot is unexpectedly cliché. Nobody will like this, and rejected my manuscript. I didn't feel like taking that lying down, so I had a few copies printed myself before planting them surreptitiously into one bookhouse to see if anyone would like them. As it turned out, readers were few and far between, so I didn't pay it any more mind. I never thought it would become so popular in Inazuma. Still, I'm quite pleased that people are willing to read what I've written. I shall read this letter carefully, traveler. Thank you. Sweet. Jiayi? It's just like they say, no matter how hard you work, there's always more to do. Something the matter? Now that the crisis has passed, things in the city have been gradually returning to normal. I thought I might be able to take it a little easier once all of it was over. Little did I know that on top of our usual guard duty and other day-to-day work, they'd have us helping out in other departments from time to time too. All these little things add up to mean we're actually busier than ever. I was called to help collect and organize some incoming paperwork, and then I had to patrol the city and settle an escort request from a merchant caravan. And on top of that, just a few days ago, we received a report there have been intermittent earthquakes near Tianmen. We sent someone to investigate, but they found everything to be completely normal. That doesn't mean we can afford to lower our guard, though. This is an earthquake we're talking about, so we're still sending some people to check on the area every so often. Unfortunately, however, we're very short-handed at the moment. Traveler, if you have the time, would you mind heading over to Tianmen and taking a look for me? Yeah, sure. Thank you very much. I must be off. Duty calls. Okay, and you? Hey, you're the young master's friends. How do you do? Please accept my apologies, but I have something to ask of you. Is this a good time? Yeah, what's up? Well, here's the situation. There's this friend of mine named Muning who often helps us in business matters. It's just that he wound up owing a small sum of mora to the Yanshang tea house in recent days, leading him to ask our young master for help. And the young master agreed without a second thought. Interest-free, if I might add. The most generous spirit, but best not one used while doing business, I fear. Oh, come on, he was just doing you guys some justice. Isn't that a good thing? Yes, of course, but as you can see, young Master Xingqiu has gone out to right wrongs and enact justice, while I'm a little tied up with work back here. As such, the only person we can trust with the matter of delivering mora is you. You should be working at the chasm. He basically lives there, so I doubt you'll miss him. People actually still live at the chasm? Well, he's a specialist sent by the Ministry of Civil Affairs to the chasm, after all. Of course, that is a mine, so food, water, and daily necessities all need to be transported there from Liyue. So there isn't much time for idling or for leisure, and life can be tough and a little boring, but regardless, the remuneration is quite generous indeed. Well, you are the great hero of Liyue. Perhaps it might still be a bit of a tall order to ask for huge favors, but I'm sure some people might be willing to make small exceptions for you, yes? I believe that you'll be able to accomplish this task. If you do get stopped at the gates, though, come back here and we'll use some other methods instead. Yeah, well, I'll hope for Xingqiu's sake. Thank you so much! Okay, bye. No. Oops. Bow, 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 bow. Here we go! Oh, you're back at last. How did it go? Did you find our two authors? I did. The letters have been delivered. That's wonderful. What did they say, Traveler? They both said that they'd read the letters with care. Good, good. It's just a shame they're both far away in Liyue. Even were things more normal, we couldn't easily go visit them. Especially for Mr. Shan Yu. His book, A Legend of Sword, wasn't even submitted by him, but a traveling merchant. Later, one of our editors would read the book, and seeing its value, they prepared to go to Liyue personally and arrange for more manuscripts to be written. Who would have thought that with these changes in our situation, none of our letters that we sought to have people bring to Liyue ever returned. We can only publish the books first, while keeping a record of the royalties owed to Mr. Shan Yu. Once we'd established contact, we would send the royalties over. It's been so long, and still Legend of Sword remains a bestseller. Royalties are starting to pile up. I wish Mr. Shan Yu could attend this competition. The royalties can't be left to pile up like this much longer. Aw, good for him. Right, we want... Let's talk to that old man. Welcome back to Komori Tea House. How can I help you? About Ramsey. Oh, that businessman? He is indeed in the tea house, but he's been quite stressed lately. I'm not sure what happened. If you want to find him, just go inside and you'll see him. Okay, girl. Hello, Tanamaru! Ah, other side. Hello, Mr. Sir. Are you a traveler? What can I do for you? About the travelogue? Oh, you mean the travelogue I wrote for that little girl, Midori? I've been too busy to write those lately. She must be getting anxious. Are those travelogues real? What do you think? I hope it's true. I also wish the things I wrote could come true. That's right, technically none of the facts in the travelogues are real. Although some places and characters are based on reality, most of the contents are my own imagination. Of course, some of it is not entirely imaginary. For example, the travelogue that I'm writing, in the travelogue I'm writing, someone made a super balloon. Then he summoned his friends and planned to travel around Teyvat with the balloon in 80 days. That is okay. Also, this balloon does not require a vision to operate. All it takes is some technical knowledge. These people travel around the world in the balloon. They encounter various strange things and phenomena along the way. I was going to write this for Midori, but for some reason I didn't have enough time to finish a short paragraph. Why's that? Did you see that guy in the hallway? He's called Heihachi. Heihachi. He's been staring at me since I don't know when. I was going out to look for inspiration for my travelogue, but that guy has been following me everywhere. I don't know what he's trying to do. I'm worried this guy has ill intentions toward me. I wouldn't dare go out. That's why the travelogue has been delayed. Fortunately, now you are here. Traveler, can you accompany me to look for inspiration outside? With you there, I don't think he would dare do anything to me. Yeah, sure. Thank you. As the saying goes, one must guard against others. Someone's staring at me from behind, I have to guard against him no matter what. So when I'm looking for inspiration, please protect me, Traveler. In fact, I already have a few locations in mind. Let's go there right now. The first place is near the beach. Let's go. Ew. Ew. Tanemaru. Tanemaru is such a good boy. Do-do-do-do.
Oh. I'll keep this close.
Yeah.
Go. The water at this beach is crystal clear, and the color of the sand is so white. It's completely different from the open seas. Be a nice place to set sail from, or take off from. The scenery here is very nice. Let me write it down in my notes. Traveler, please wait a moment. I need to think about how to write my travelogue. You can walk around and enjoy the scenery. Please don't stray too far away from me. That guy Heihachi is following me. He's just nearby. Choo-choo-choo. Ow, my brain. What a beach it is. Oh, there's stuff. Okay, I'm gonna get this stuff. Don't mind me. Am I supposed to be doing something in particular? There's nothing here, right? Like, I'm not crazy. I feel a little crazy. Hey. What? Okay. Hey. Hey, Hachi. Why are you standing in my way? You trying to start something? Why are you following us? Following you? I'm just taking a walk around here. What's wrong with that? Do you own this beach? Who do you think you are? Yeah, he's here, buddy. Maybe he has a crush on you. Pretty good. The scenery here is really nice. And then, let me have a look. There's a river bend in the outskirts to the north of town. A small waterfall there is very nice. Let's go there. Butterfly disappeared. Sad.
Windblade!
No problem. Why are there monsters walking around? The scenery is very nice. It really is quite dangerous. But I can include this experience in my travelogue. Let's get out of here and find a safe place. That guy's still following us. He's really persistent. Yay!
Is this an answer from this world?
Alright.
Prepare to be blown away!
A reward on the road.
Cha-cha-cha. Last location is at the top of the hill over there. Okay. I mean, I guess I can go there. It's not really much closer, but it's a little bit closer. Huh. Oh. Whatever. itchy. Ow. Gosh. Gosh. Where am I? Yay, that took me a minute, but I got it.
Is this an answer from this world?
Anyway, we're going up the mountain, the mountain, the mountain. We're going up the mountain. Tito, Tito, I diddle it out, Tito. We march along, and these are the words we say. Tito, Tito. I diddle it out today. Oh, I diddle it out. I diddle it out today. Girl, stand on your feet, please. Standing on the top of the mountain, you can almost see the entire Nadakami Island. Wind at the mountaintop is quite strong, and the height is perfect for takeoff. There are no obstacles here. And it's a long way from Minazuma City. I won't be disturbed by Doshin or by unwanted people. Really, it's a good location. In conclusion, it's a good location to take off from, and it's a nice place to write about in the travelogue. That guy, he's still following us. He just won't let go. I'll get rid of him. It's fine. Don't worry about him. He wouldn't dare do anything rash with you around. When dealing with this kind of person, if you approach him, he would keep pestering you. Anyway, let's call it a day. Let's get back to Komore Tea House. Get yourself to the Butterfly Lounge, find yourself a big lady. Sorry, it's still stuck in my head. Same song. Paimon, the best travel companion ever. Something tells me Paimon wrote that. Excuse me. Maybe I shouldn't stand in the middle of the path. Just saying. Daddy. Down and muddy. Okay. I'll get excited every time I see him. He's the best. Hey. I already have some ideas about the main story of my travelogue, but it'll take me a day or two to finish the chapter. I wrote a few paragraphs before. Please take these paragraphs to Midori first. When I'm finished with the whole story, I'll ask someone to bring her the completed travelogue. Travelogue. That's what he says. How would I know if he has any other agendas? What are you talking about? I said this guy has ulterior motives for writing these travelogues. Why? Who would think about such random nonsense? Traveling around Tivat in a hot air balloon without using a vision? There must be some sort of agenda behind it. He just hasn't exposed himself yet. It is for a child. But okay, sir. Should I teleport to her? No. Tadamari! Make a little friend, you're so cute. Hi, Midori. Traveler, did you get the travelogue? This is for Mr. Ramsey. Travel around Tivat in 80 days. Wow, thank you. Let me have a look. Oh, how come it's so thin? My other travelogues are much thicker. He hasn't finished it yet. Is that so? Well, I'll wait and read it when Uncle Ramsey is finished. Then I'll have a new story to tell Koichi. Thank you, Traveler. These are for you. Please accept them. Hooray. Pew. Gourmet Supremos. I'm just gonna... Yeah, oh, wait, is Lisa fully leveled up? I guess she is. Yeah, girl. What? Pylons of the ship, the suburbs.
By the protection of the Electro-Archon, may the blossoms of the sacred Sakura bloom.
See that he stays safe.
Very beautiful. I don't have enough sigils for you. Sorry. Was that the whole quest? Okay. Find yourself a big lady, big boy coming around, and never calling you baby. Thanks for your heals. Tianmen. Oh, nothing strange over here. Nothing weird over here. I don't think I've been here. This is a very lovely location. Hi, ceiling.
I'll keep this close.
Hey, that's another deal. Where'd she go? This is a hunch, so don't. Ah. Well, I really don't know where the second Sealy went. That is a bit of a bummer. That'd be nice. Okay, girl. Oh my god. Anyway, should probably go where I'm going.
Swift and merciful. Submit for judgment.
Let it rain. Windblade.
Okay. We teleport to report back to that guy. Ugh.
I can't.
Hi, Jelly. You're back. What's the situation? Everything seems normal. Normal? So no earthquakes, no monsters? How strange. Still, normality's good news. Thank you for your assistance. Please take this as a token of gratitude. On to the next task. No matter how much I get done, there's always more to do. Ooh, where? Tenshi Daeon. What is it, youngster? Here's the order you placed with Jifang. A fourth volume of Rex Incognito? Right, placed this order years ago. Why is it tarried till now? Let me see, huh? First edition. Why, no wonder it's taken so long. I had to think I had assumed that Jifang had forgotten about my book amid all of the customers. Thank you for delivering this book to me, youngster. Uncle Tian. What can I do for you, youngster? Here's the order you placed with Jifang. What now? Ah, yes, I believe I ordered a copy of the Verses of Equilibrium at Wanwen Bookhouse. Indeed. This is the book I wanted. I was beginning to think Jifang might have forgotten about my order. What with the other customers and all. But it's here now, and that's good. Binding is fairly good as well. Conscientious as always, that Jifang. Thank you, youngster. I'll take this with me now. Find one you like? Please play over here. About those 2 books? Have you delivered them? Yes, I have. Thank you. Wanwen Bookhouse has managed to stay open all this time to the support of our long-time customers. What's more, these customers are true lovers of books. It should gladden them greatly to receive good ones. Thanks so much for all your help, traveler. Please take this as compensation for your efforts. If you should ever wish to purchase any books, feel free to approach me. Keel. Yeah, this is the last one I'll do, I think. Because these ones... I don't know what's... Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'll come back to those. Alright, let's do all these. Ling. That's Chong Chong. Lily isn't back, is he? Yet, is he? This is a gift from Lily. Lily is back? Then why didn't he come over himself? Last time he said he would come play with me, but it's been forever. Can't leave the ship now. Okay, he said the same thing the time before last, when a big, tall man brought me a gift from him. Nothing he can do about it, I guess. I'm sure it's all because of Beidou again. But thank you anyway for the gift. Please thank Lily Yue for me as well. When my daddy comes back, I'll ask him to take me to the ship Lily Yue is on. If he can't come here, I can at least go to him. What in the world? I give you seashells. Did you give my present to Chong Chong? Yeah, she's gonna come see you. Yeah, last time she said she was gonna have her daddy bring her onto the ship, but Beidou and Uncle Juza won't let any strangers even get near the ship. Anyway, thanks for your help. Judging by your clothes, I'd say you're the traveler, right? What are you doing on the ship? Need help with anything? You just came to help? Well, I don't need any. You should get out of here. You can't just come out of the ship as you please. Who are you? You don't seem like one of the crew. We know each other. Need help with anything? I should have done this earlier. I don't need your help with anything. If you aren't one of the crew and you weren't invited, I suggest you leave. Otherwise, someone may make you leave. Very sassy of you, sir. Who are you? How'd you get onto the ship? Need help with anything? What do you want? If you're trying to rob me, think again. Get out of here fast, or you'll be sorry.
A reward on the road.
Ah!
What a bountiful haul.
I haven't seen you before. You aren't one of the crew, are you? It's been a long time since a stranger came on the ship. Need help with anything? I won't ask any random stranger for help. You should leave. Okay. Genshin. Did Juza frighten you? Don't take it personally, he's just like that. He also speaks a bit loudly on account of his poor hearing, but he's really a good person at heart. Okay, so if you aren't busy, you think you can help me with something? It's been so long since we returned to the shore, but Juza's making sure everyone stay on the ship until Beto gets back. Last time I was in the city, I paid Bolai to buy some supplies in advance for when I returned. Take this letter to Bolai, and he'll get someone to bring the supplies to the ship. Just leave it to me. Thank you.
Our stock of herbs is running a bit low.
Okay, I guess I'll go up there. Bad idea during a storm, but, you know. Anything for these people. Nope. All clear as far as the eye can see. It's literally storming right now, man.
All clear.
Ah, where'd you come from? I didn't see you. Need help with anything? I don't have anything you can help with. You should go back to wherever you snuck up on me from. Stirring up trouble on this ship won't do you any good. This has been such a great use of my time. Where could Breda be off to? Need help with anything? Ah, it's you, so you actually did go around the ship helping people. Well, I got a job for you. We just pulled into shore, so we haven't had time to restock on food. Out on the open sea for so long, eating dried meat every day, it eats away at one's heart. It's not every day we meet airport. We best get some fresh food. But I don't know where Beto is at, and the rest of the crew isn't ready to leave the ship. Leave the ship. It'd be great if you could bring us some fowl or raw meat. Leave it to me. So eager. Okay, I'll leave it to you then. Oh yeah, baby. We can make a steak out of this. Perfect to pair with a drink. Beto will certainly be pleased. Okay, and then I gotta do the other one. Thank God for teleporting in this freaking game. I lost the sparkle trail somehow before. Whatever. Don't matter. Oh, it's you. Alright, hi, Bolai. Oh, it's been a long time. Why hasn't it been time? This soon needs seeing. So you're delivering the letter? What about the guy from last time? He's not with you, is he? Ooh, that's good. Okay, so all supplies are ready. I'll get someone to take him over in a bit. Getting Stone Forest. That's a long way. I'll probably need to hire a boat to get there. Instinct's last payment should be enough to cover it, though. Did you deliver the letter? Yep. Thank you for your help. Otherwise, I would have had to ask Juice to deliver it again. He'd only scare Bolai, then Juice would have to come back and drag me over anyway to explain the situation to Bolai. Once I had so many people on the ship, I lost track. I'm curious, how'd you get so good at helping people? Just by traveling around. Huh, traveling around. Well, I'm sure it's more to it than that, but I won't press you. Take these. Consider it thanks for helping us out. Well, you're forgiven for sneaking into onto the ship. No harm came of it anyway. But remember, if you board the ship in the future, do it properly. Alright, you can go now. I have some work on the ship to take care of. As soon as we returned from Inazuma, Beto had us anchor the ship here while she went into Liyue Harbor. She's been gone for so long now. It's not good to just be stuck here by Stone Forest. I should go into the city and look for her. Sweet. Alright. I'm gonna use the bathroom. Wide open. Why were they open? My dog is laying at the end of the hallway and her eyes are open. It's making me a little uncomfortable. But, yeah. Fireworks! Very exciting. I love fireworks. I really do, in real life. I love them. So, this is good for me. I know there's been a recent turn in sentiment against fireworks because of the noise. My dog is scared of them, but she's also scared of storms, and we can prepare and plan for fireworks much better than we can storms, so I don't mind them. Honestly, I'm surprised fireworks didn't come up in Niue because they were invented in China. You'd think that they would be quite proud of that. Not that they're not proud.
Just hand it over. You
bragging,
don't want any
whatever.
trouble with me.
This isn't fireworks, this is abuse.
If you think your elemental powers are enough to resist the Vision Hunt decree, then you'd better think again. Believe me, you're not the first of your kind we've encountered, and we've seen the same unpleasant outcome time after time. You'd best save yourself the trouble.
Can't you make an exception? I just got this vision. I won't even use it, I promise.
So this is the Vision Hunt decree in action, huh? We can't just sit around and watch things unfold, can we?
Let's move.
Hey, wait! Huh? There's someone trying to get our attention. Come on, this way.
Hi, stranger.
What's going on? Can't you see we need to go help? Shh, quiet. Just sit tight and watch for a moment. Hey, this isn't right, you know. Just because you don't have a vision doesn't mean you can sit back and watch others in trouble. Huh? Hey, wait! You do have a vision! Shh! If you don't keep your voice down, I won't have one much longer.
She reminds me of Mother.
All right. Here, take it.
Wise choice. All right, let's go.
What should we do now? He's already given up his vision. Doesn't he know what could happen to him after losing it? This is your fault. You're the one who stopped us from interfering.
Many thanks, Miss Yoimiya. If you hadn't swapped me a fake just now, I'm sure I would have lost it.
Aww.
No worries. You put on quite the convincing performance.
So the vision they took was fake. How about, since we were fooled too?
Oh, so that's what's going on here. And to think Paimon was about to unleash Paimonial wrath on Miss Yoimiya. Sorry about that.
Sorry about that.
Think nothing of it. I could tell from your reaction we were on the same side. You just didn't know it, you know? Oh, right. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Yoimiya, the current owner of Naganohara Fireworks. It ain't much, but it's honest work. Great to meet ya.
Oh, I might not actually see fireworks.
Practically everyone on
Can't tease me like
Hanamizaka
that.
knows Yoimiya. She's the queen of the summer festival. Without her and her fireworks, summer on Narukami Island just wouldn't be the same.
Whoa, that's quite the introduction. Paimon loves fireworks. It's nice to meet you. Stop it, Hanjiro. You'll embarrass me. As for thanking me, you'd be better off thanking Master Masakatsu. He's the one that gave me the fake visions in the first place. His handiwork allowed me to keep my own vision. Whew, I can't even imagine trying to run the business without it. Ugh.
Yes, Master Masakatsu is a good man. It's too bad good people seldom get the recognition they deserve.
Master Masakatsu? Huh? Do you guys know him too?
We were just on our way to rescue him. Huh.
You don't say! Then it sounds like the Shirasagi Himegimi has a plan. Awesome! I've been thinking about breaking him out too recently. But if I just marched straight in there by myself, I'd probably get Miss Kamisato in a whole heap of trouble. So, what about if I join you instead? Sure, welcome to the team! Ayaka told us to go look for help at a fireworks shop. She must have meant you! Seems like I finally got a new job to do. Besides hiding vision bearers in my shop, that is. So,
I like her laugh.
Master Masakatsu is being held at the police station. I've already surveyed the area and found a way in.
Nice.
Whoa, talk about a reliable source. Seems we've got the right person on our team. Not bad, huh? Let's go as soon as everyone's ready. Don't worry, Master Masakatsu. We're on our way. Time to break him out!
They're cute. I hope they're best friends forever.
Shogun must have her reasons.
Heal your body and soul.
Don't mind me. I'm very normal and relaxed. Ooh, okay. Could be exciting.
Is a whole lot creepier than Paimon imagined. Come on, this way. As long as we stay quiet, we've got a good chance. I certainly wouldn't want to end up locked away in here. Let's find Master Masakatsu and get out of here. We should split up. I've got a little present to prepare for Master Masakatsu. I'll be right back. You sure? Alright then. Just be careful not to get caught. Yes, you too. Be gone!
Withdraw.
Talk about a big door! It seems we need to collect something shaped like Magatama in order to open it. Windblade! Prepare to be blown away!
Bested. Who goes there?
Windblade! Windblade! This wall looks a bit odd. Maybe there's some special trick to it. These guys seem a lot tougher than usual. Paimon wonders if that armor over there has anything to do with the source of their strength.
Brace yourselves. Soldiers, quick! I dare slash!
From whence you came!
No escape!
Don't hold back!
Let the show begin.
Take this! Soldiers, quick! I dare you! Don't hold back! Show me what you've got!
Go, Barber, go! Oh.
I must withdraw. I dare you! Show me what you've got! You cannot match my bravery!
Go,
Soldiers,
Barber, go!
Show me what you've got! Don't hold back! I dare you! This!
Come on! We can do it!
Get them! Don't hold back!
Let the show
I
begin!
dare you! Soldiers! Show me what you've got! Show me what you've got! Don't hold back! You cannot match my bravery! I've lost! Show me what you've got!
One with my
Don't hold back! Watch your step!
I'm fine. I'll protect us.
I dare you! Allow me to strike first! Back! I dare you!
A touch of frost.
Watch your step! Clear cut!
Windblade!
Don't let me to train harder. Good thing
the grooves on the door over there?
Brace yourself, lesson. Show me what you've got.
Prepare to be blown away!
Show me what you've got.
Windblade!
Don't hold back.
You must withdraw.
Show me what you've got. Allow me to strike first. Show me what you've got. I dare you.
Be gone!
Don't hold back. Watch your step. I need to train. I dare you. Allow me to strike first.
Windblade!
Bested.
Let the show begin.
I must withdraw.
protect us. Hi. Oh, hi.
Over there. That must be Master Masakatsu.
Did you really think that little trick of yours could fool us?
Locking you up was just the beginning.
No!
Oh no! Those Tenryou Commission brutes are torturing him!
If we don't come up with a way to break him out fast, then... Huh? Yoimiya, when did you get back here?
I can't bear to watch. If anything happens to Master Masakatsu, our whole plan will have been for nothing.
Hey, you there! What are you doing?
Ma'am.
We were just teaching him a little lesson, that's all.
Huh? Who's that?
That's Kujo Sara, adopted daughter of the Kujo clan of the Tenryou Commission. She's also a general in the Shogun's army. What's she doing here?
Make way, let me have a look at him. I'm sure you're well aware that torture is strictly against military regulations.
Yes, ma'am.
If you are unashamed of such disgraceful action, then you are also unworthy of the Tenryou Commission itself. Do I make myself clear?
Yes, ma'am. It won't happen again.
Paimon sure wouldn't want to get on her bad side.
Hey, this is our chance. Let's move while they aren't watching Master Masakatsu.
Yoimiya, are you sure now's the right time?
Who is that? Quick, go and investigate.
Yes, ma'am.
They're coming! Quick, hide!
Sorry. I didn't mean to. Don't worry, I've got us covered. Time for my little present.
Fireworks!
Huh? Was that an explosion?
It sounded like fireworks.
Quick, let's hurry!
The fireworks were enough to distract them. Maybe more than enough.
Fireworks aren't just for festivals, you know. I was particularly proud of this batch. I decided to.
Whoa!
Yoimiya, this is into a bit of a fireworks display.
Well, fireworks are my craft after all. Every match has to be spectacular.
Look, the coast is clear. Now's our chance.
Yoimiya, is that you?
Master Masakatsu! Sorry we took so long. Oh, those awful guards.
Come on! We've got no time to lose! They could be back any minute! Oh.
Yes. Leave. Before I let my judgment get the better of me. He's in serious condition. Be sure he gets immediate medical attention. But remember, once he's recovered, it won't be long until I bring him right back.
Well... you can bet we'll do all we can to keep that from happening.
Leave this place.
Phew. We're finally out of that creepy place.
Yes. Finally, I've made it out of there.
Master Masakatsu, how do you feel? Can you hold on?
Don't worry. I think I can make it to the infirmary without keeling over.
Thank you. All of you. I'll take him to get treated. I'll treat you to a round of drinks once this is all over.
Don't worry about us. Just take care of Master Masakatsu. Good thing we were able to rescue him. Right, Kujosara. Do you think she was making up for how the guards were treating him? It seems as though there are some okay people among the ranks of the Tenryou Commission. Though Paimon would never agree with their actions in the Vision Hunt Decree, of course. How about we go tell Ayaka and the others the good news?
This will be interesting.
Come a little closer. Try not to enjoy this too much. Come a little closer. You're in for a little shock. Come a little... You're in for a little shock. Don't be such a brute. Come a little closer. Let's spark things up a little. You're in for a little shock. You've been a naughty boy. You're in for a little shock. Come a little closer. Blitz. Surrender and I'll be gentle. Hit. Come a little closer. You're in for a little shock. You're in for a little shock. Come a little closer. Come a little closer. You're in for a little shock. You've been a naughty boy.
I'll race you there. Let it rain. Ha!
Not so hard! That's cheating! Windblade! Hey! Windblade! Bet you can't keep up with me! You got me.
Let's dance. Hi. Huh. Hi. Huh. Yeah. Hi.
Fourth, a touch of frost.
Heart be pure, evil be erased, mind be purged, world be... I always forget that last part. Exorcism uses thaumaturgy and martial arts to conquer evil. There are other means to the same end, but they are not the true way.